This corner of the world is called Anywhere, which is maybe why Klick calls it home. Let's see. This fellow seems shocked to see you. He's heard about you, but figured you didn't have the guts to do what must be done to survive till the end of the world. Says it's better not to talk about that. Figures someone like you must be willing to do anything to stay alive, just like him. Now that you got this far, though, which way will you go? Are you really tough enough to see this through to the end? Or will you turn tail and run when the end finally comes? Guesses the end is coming either way. When there's nothing but a bad storm rising, it's ride or die. Asks you to think of the world like a set of locks. Every time you do something, you decide whether to open one or not. Would you go back and open different ones now? Says worse is relative. What's bad for you might be good for him. The world seems like it's starting to heal. How pointless. Appears to him like you've been wasting your time trying to fix the unfixable. Can't understand why you work with the Myriad. Someone needs to lock them up. No, they're so good, so righteous and worthless. You look like you'd be a fun lock to pick. Says back in the days no one locked anything, but that's changed. Locking yourself in and others out is his key to survival. He keeps his business low-key, but for the right person, he's willing to unlock secrets from the back then. The gears mesh well between you. It'll be easier for both if you just call him Klick. He likes locks and the things that lie behind them, but he's also into metal and the like, as he loves to make his things last. Klick says his key to success is metal, and judging from what he's heard about you, you're handy with metal too, literally. If you charged a bar of metal at a Toxanol zap station, he could forge it into the palm of your hand. That would help your clonk fist beat new paths into the future. Just flip the switch of a generator that produces superheated, glowy air and get on it when the lightning charge forms. Simple, right? Thinks the biggest risks come with the best rewards. Just flip the switch of the generator to produce superheated, glowy air and get on it when the lightning forms. Likes chewing things over with you. Sees you're still walking straight, so maybe you haven't found Lump yet. Likes chewing... Just soak it all up. You did good, but the lightning did all the work. Head back to Klick to amp up the Plonk Fist. Half your health. You can shake the rain off later. Focus. You should track the superheated, glowy white air. You did good, but the lightning did all the work. Head back to Klick to amp up the plonk fist. You feel soggy enough yet? You did good, but the lightning did all the work. Head back to Klick to amp up the plonk fist. So much damage. Daytime is the best time to get things done.
Cha-cha-cha.
Klick says your fist is charged and ready to punch a hole through anything that stood in your way in the past. Klick's worked out the locks of the world, but still needs to make the keys. He figures he could make a skeleton key, a key that'll unlock any old lock, if only he had a back-in-time bone. He's talking about remains of the dead and gone, and that means a chill down your spine as this bone comes from a particular site, the Gone Forevermore. Figures you could use it for good, if you wanted to.
Love to see you shine on.
No one likes Perky. Perky's so uncool.
The night may be cool, but you sure ain't.
I am too cool.
If you have to tell people you're cool, you're not.
Klick says you're locked together in fate. Wouldn't be surprised if you met again. Fate is funny that way, but it won't always make you laugh. That's Gone Forevermore, the place they plant dead folks. Hope you don't wind up there soon. Hope you haven't seen the sky for the last time. Figure's Looper Lupin is so strong he makes us all feel weak. But they know where you can find a strong-making machine, a muscle squeezer. That sort of thing can make even someone like you stronger. Figures you climb into it and let it do its work. Spits you out stronger. Once you find the muscle squeezer, you just got to figure out how to use it. It's all about moving heavy things, so you should be great at it. Maybe we can't all be like you, but you can be even better. Seems happy you're thinking about more than your own arms. The dark makes a fine place to hide. Check out that silo. Might be empty, but maybe not all empty. Right where it cuts. ready to dive back in. Night gives you relief from the day. Hot metal. Dead already. Sob about the thin air later. Klick is thrilled with the back-in-time bone. Says there's enough to make a skeleton key for you too. Klick felt there was no point telling you about a secret door if he couldn't provide you a key. But now he has one, he can. But he cautions you. You never know what hides behind the old doors. Best be careful. You're a key figure now. Says if he knew that, it wouldn't still be locked, would it? Klick says he's locked on helping you. Wonders what would bring anyone out on a dark night like this. Says you're welcome to stay as long as you want. Didn't have much else to say, so no problem. Klick says he's locked on helping you. Got what you wanted. For being cut off from the surface, this isn't too bad. Here is Knack Hill, the patch that Pebble calls home. Seems wowed that you made it all the way up here to wherever he happens to be. He's not quite sure about that himself, having gotten here accidentally. Claims to have climbed here on his own. Loves to get higher. He's bowled over by how you managed to find him. Someone who could do that could go just about anywhere. You seem solid, hard to crack, and always climbing higher. What could stop someone like that? Wherever you're heading next, he hopes you keep strong and tough. You'll need it to get through all the horrors of the world that lie ahead, no matter which direction you go. Wants to know what you'd do if you made a mistake while trying to get someplace. Would you head back down and try again? Or would you try to continue on from where you were? Thinks he might just stay here forever instead. Says he's not sure he's happy about the world surviving. Means he's stuck here longer. Wonders why you tried to save the world. In the end, what's the difference? Curious about you working with the Myriad. Don't all those lights they use hurt your eyes? Suppose that's great if there's something worth seeing. Let's talk about happier things. He says it's rare, but sometimes he gets caught between a rock and a hard place. There's no worse spot to be in, and this time is no exception. He's always felt insignificant, like a pebble to a mountain. That's why he's climbing now. He wants to feel on top of the lowlands for once. He realizes that one who doesn't climb can't fall either, so in a way, he guesses he's safer here, not going anywhere. Figures he can't get out of here on his own. He's tried. Pebble's risking death by staying or leaving, so he won't stop trying until he's able to climb out of this dying world. He figures he just has to be more careful. Also, it would be better if he knew where to climb. He doesn't want to be a pebble in your shoe, but if you'd help find some better spots for him to climb, he'd be really grateful. Thanks you for not just walking all over him when he's down.
Getting brighter every time.
Oh, no. Go look at yourself in a mirror.
Can't. Everyone you looked in cracked.
That was only one time.
I have a shop full of shattered mirrors that says you're wrong.
Feel that sunshine. Had better days. You found a manufactorium, a place where Toxanol made all sorts of things during the days gone. The gooing of the water in the ground is spreading. It's Plumsidums, the sweetest little village. This region is known as the Knupstonies. You can't find a harder place in the world. That's Duppy-Dup home ground. They like a fight. How majestical! Someone could probably make good use of that plastic scrap over there. You hardly ever see those. Don't get dizzy up in the mountains. Of power. It's okay to smile at the growing light.
Bangash. Sagriti.
Pebble says he feels much better now that he knows where to go and promises to give the new spots you've found a go.
Sagriti.
Pebble's been putting his life on the line for too long and would feel better if you had time to help him balance that out.
Suntul, Papans.
He understands the line between life and death is wearing thin, but he believes there must be a way to overcome that.
Kai Pakant.
He's ready to cross the line, but he just needs your help to tell him which way to go. If you'd help find some ropes that are tight enough to hold him, he'd be really grateful. Thanks you for guiding him toward finding his own way. Pebble's right here, for now. Pebble needs your help finding a rope that holds up to the end of the line. Pebble's right here, for now. The tree might seem strong, but that won't last unless we preserve it. Wishes there was someone big enough to stand up to the Jumbo Puff. Has plenty to do, so no worries. Pebble's right here, for now. So, says you covered the important things already. Imagine if you landed at the bottom of the mountains. What's left of the color green while you can. This is Bottom, residence of Gill. Wander around. Nice and steady.
Sagriti.
Pebble says you've made him feel confident now that you've found a safe place for him to go later on down the line. Pebble says he's in your debt now that you've spent so much of your precious time helping him out.
Sagriti.
He's found many unexplored areas on his expeditions, but many required prying to squeeze in. So, now that you have the right tool, you should be able to pry stronger and better and access places you couldn't get into before. Valuables from the days gone. One time he found a Supra dingley-doo, but unfortunately it had expired. What a treat it would have been. Thinks it's fantastic you found the Ark. Imagine where you can go with that. The whole world is open to you, and beyond. Of course, now that the world is healing, you don't need to leave. But maybe you still could if you want. Amazed you tried so hard to save the world. Such determination. So, what's your Ark Rider roster looking like?
So, what we have here is an opportunity to...
A conscious choice to be alone.
The thing with...
The world will be a better...
Well, anyone in their right...
Kai bekannt.
Understands why you wouldn't want him along. Who would? Pebble is always ready to help. Hey, a mount has no gears to grind. That over there is Steepo Depot, the cliffside that Moog hangs on to.
What's here? In Moog. Diablo.
Pounding your chest won't help.
Biada.
This one's impressed to see you out here. He figured you'd be dead by now. Not many are as tough and clever as you must be. Says a monster hunter hears many things on the wind. Moog says that all your power doesn't do you a bit of good if you're not willing to pull the trigger when the time comes. Choosing what to kill and what to spare are the most important decisions you'll make. You might have a steady aim, but you need to be sure that you pick your targets with care. It's hard to make those life or death decisions for others, but someone's got to do it. Otherwise, they'll do it themselves, and you know they'll miss. Claims he mostly kills whoever he doesn't like. Says it's wild that the world seems to be coming back, but he supposes that means more monsters for him to shoot. Wonders why you work so hard to keep things alive. Bullets help thin the herd instead. Says you should give up on working with the stubborn myriad. He keeps trying to put out their lights and they keep putting up new ones. Says they keep the monsters away. He needs them closer, not farther. But enough of that, right? He says the wildlife, nature, has changed and turned against us. Instincts of survival took over when the world changed. He's not sure about their veggie diet anymore, and if it's changed, who knows what it's done with the chemical composition of their body output. Right now, though, he feels he's come to a point where he's got a pretty clear idea on the whereabouts of monsters, both tall and short. Thinks that it all hangs on the tree of life. When it started to fail, everything changed.
Kuali.
Moog says you must learn to walk before you can run. It takes practice before you can call yourself a monster hunter.
Goga.
Fortunately for you, he can help. He understands you need to start off with something small before you go big.
Sigaya lama yaba.
There's no better place to start than a squip cave. Hunting down a couple of these little critters for yourself should keep you on your toes. Says it's not far at all. Fortunately for you, the squips seem to have acclimatized themselves to the otherwise uninhabitable dead zone. Moog asks if you know the first rule of monster hunting. It's to go where the monsters are. To hunt, you must know the grounds of your prey.
Lemma.
Few monsters warrant the fear we have for them, and you don't look like someone that's easily scared. You could help him out.
Galba.
Start with one monster and take it from there. Spot its tracks and report back. Also, bring back any poo you find. His friend Boom has a nose, and a use for that.
Cherry la fia.
Says you're right. You gotta catch 'em all.
Bet you can see clearly now.
Oh, that much light isn't good for you.
Oh, you're just afraid it'll burn you to ash and you'll blow away.
I'm not. Well, not that much.
You should be.
Made it count.
Ja. Vedse njavov. Ishku.
Moog says he's found keys in fluff dung before, and always wondered what they'd unlock. Discover the rest and you'll find more keys. There's plenty of poo to go around.
Papa Zulu.
Moog says you did good on that last monster. He hopes you have time to help him seek out the next one.
Wuksa uinda badangale.
It's not too far away. It shouldn't take you as long as the previous one.
Lemma.
But that's no reason to waste time.
Lemma.
Figures if you learn to enjoy the haunt itself, you won't really want it to end.
Kuali.
Moog appreciates your company.
Diava.
Has plenty to do, so no worries. This is a spark plant, a place where they make the zap sparks for your go juice needs.
Ja, Witze Njavov. Sigaya Lama Yaba.
Moog says he's impressed. That's another monster pinned down.
Kuali.
Moog says that thanks to you, he has the monsters mapped out now.
Und Lump.
Once he gets the word out, your friends and allies will know what and where to avoid.
Badja Analobe.
He guesses you're thinking the exact opposite, and you're still eager to find more.
Kuali.
Claims he can always help you come up with a reason.
Mishako her.
Moog's glad you keep coming back. It's a collection of curiosa. That worked out. Everything seems to take longer at night. This place is called Puff Duff Bluff. Boom bangs around here.
Ja.
This little fellow feels the world's on the edge of blowing itself up. He feels it's inspiring to see someone out there still banging away at it. Claims it's easier to make green by selling bullets than using them. Thinks you've built yourself up into a walking arsenal. He can't wait to see what you do with all that gunpowder. Save the world or help it go kaboom. Says that even boom makers can do some good if they make the right things explode. Just think about the tinks you can destroy with earth-shattering kabooms. What happens next depends on what you blow up. Says that life's kind of like a fuse. Sometimes it does just what you expect, and other times it catches you by surprise. Be careful with what you light up. That's just what someone says right before they blow it. Thought the world was kaboomed, but it looks like something might be growing in its crater. Wonders why you put so much work into making things safer. Can't see why you'd join up with the Myriad. They go around cutting his fuses short. Gotta test things somehow, doesn't he? But enough about you. Says his Muma Grandiosa taught him the secret source of making ammunition. And now that there's an endless need for bangs, business is booming. He was born during the baby boom back in the days, and he was so interested in the family business, he even got nicknamed Boom. He'll take the family secret with him to the grave, which could be any day now, with the world ending and all. Says they really do come in handy for making a point. And a hole, too. Of course he doesn't want it, but if the world goes under, he hopes it goes with a bang. But before that, he wants to make the best of the time he's got. Boom says he's always looking for ingredients for ammunition. He has enough sulfur, but he can never get too much charcoal, so if you'll get him some of that, he'll make boom-sploding gunpowder just for you. Thinks you're the straightest shooter he's ever met.
It's like the whole world is glowing.
Oh, shine like that and the dark disappears.
Now that's the right idea, Dark. Just disappear.
You know, I'm starting to think you don't like me.
I don't!
The day is always brighter. Let's see. The bright time is the right time to start your day. Daytime means the clock to nighttime is ticking. A plank place like this is a fire trap. Days are scarce. Don't waste them. Says it's good to see you again. You behaved well last time. So, says you covered the important things already. Boom says he's maybe the only one profiting from the way the world is burning. He's happy to put the charcoal from the scorched earth to good use. Boom says his speciality is homemade saltpeter, which he makes from a dung mix his friend Moog makes for him. Collecting the various dung that makes up the special boom poo blend is an expedition, though, so Moog isn't giving it up for free. However, you shouldn't need to part with too much green to buy the brown from Moog for him. Boom promises he'll make it worthwhile. Wishes you'd seen what his Muma Grandiosa used to make. She set the sky on rainbow fire with her sparkly booms.
Hard to find any shadows now.
That's not necessary.
The prey always says that about the hunt.
Oh, you don't have to be so vicious about it.
Of course I don't, but I'm enjoying it.
Boom welcomes you back on his terms. Wouldn't be surprised if you met again. Moog's glad you keep coming back. It's a collection of curiosa. That worked out. Boom looks excited. Can't wait to cook up a batch of special Boom sauce ammunition. Boom says that thanks to you, he's got a fresh batch of gunpowder ready to go. He's devoted his life to experimenting with various poo types for his saltpeter. That's how he came up with his special ammunition. And for as long as there's different dung in the mix, you never know what kind of boom candy you're going to end up with. Says he never had as much passion for things that don't go boom. Boom is happy you're in his face and not some pile of dung. heard about you blending your way into the world, but he'd feared you might stew in your own juices instead.
For what?
Tells you to ask anyone and know that if they say yes, they're good, honest souls.
For what?
He wonders what you're going to do now that you've grown so tough and strong. Will you feed the world or watch it starve?
Basu?
You smell fresh and ready, like the kind of person who values nutrition and how it gives you life.
Winatu?
Thinks life is full of all sorts of ingredients. It's up to you what to put into your blender and your body. And if you are what you drink, what happens to you when you choose different things?
Wawimda Foka?
But you would think that, wouldn't you?
Tika.
Thinks it's amazing how the world is coming back to life. So many fresh things to drink.
Bo.
Says he's impressed with how hard you've tried to make things decent and tasty again.
Miwa de la Poka?
Thinks it's awesome you joined the Myriad. They're always careful about the things they put in their bodies. Nothing but leaves and light.
Nimatolaki.
Says they're like plants. They soak up the sun and turn it into energy.
Panina Olane.
Thinks you should get your convo cooking.
Nimatolaki.
He's curious if you've ever had soup tastier than life itself. If not, you've come to the right place. He's widely known for his jumble juice.
Bo.
His thoughts are like his juice, all jumbled up in his mind. Those who claim to know him even call him Jumble. Can you believe it?
De Aka?
He needs more customers to claim that they know him. He promises to look after you if you look out for something for him.
De la Kukanina.
Says it's a bit of everything, but also something particular.
Monatida.
Jumble wants you to keep your eyes peeled for a band of color that brightens with the sun after it rains.
De la Kukanina.
He's on the hunt for a concentrate of that prismatic refraction of sunlight forming in tasty droplets of rain in the sky.
Miwa de la Poka?
Find the concentrate he's looking for where the color hits the ground. Bring it back, and he'll mix a jumble juice to share.
Monatida.
Agrees with you entirely and would be thrilled to share such tastiness with the world.
Dark flees before light.
Oh, no need to shout.
There is when you're running so far away.
I'm still here.
Not for long if I have anything to do with it.
You're soaked straight through. shield your eyes if the daylight hurts you. The bright color arch is riding high. Follow it to the end. Got her. Well placed. You found. Just line up the gears on that lock, and it should spring open. That's a colourful find. Sky's turning purpler? Jumble cannot thank you enough. Nothing is as great as a surprise after the rain. He thought he was ready to make you the Jumble juice, but his supply of fill-up glasses has become a bottleneck. Without it, he has nothing to put the juice in. Get him a fill-up glass, and he'll start mixing the juice in the meantime. He'll have it ready for you when you come back. That kind of glass shouldn't be too hard to find. You should be able to find one drifting about on the surf. You're helping him do the world a kindness it won't soon forget. Jumble says that now he's got a fill-up glass, he's willing to part with a splash of his incredibly invigorating Jumble juice. Jumble says he's got other interests than sunshine after rain. He's gathered quite a mix of curiosa over the years. The problem is, it's weighing him down now that he's shifted his focus to the sky. He'd be happy to part with some of it. He's been hauling around this stuff for too long anyways. Says it's whether the weather weathers well that worries him most. Jumble says seeing you always brightens his day. You got the best of that. Up. With the world getting darker by the day, there's not much time left to save it. And even though you've just met, he feels you're bound to play a huge part in that. Says there's so much darkness to deal with. Rather than curse it, he makes lamps to fight it. You've found your way through the darkness. You shine like the sun in the sky, but will you use that power to warm the world or burn it? Hopes you see how much good you can do with power like that, and how easy it is to let it drive you mad. No matter where your path takes you, though, it's important to remember where you came from. The past bright lights the present. Wonders if you know how much of an effect you've had upon the world. Your presence changes things like light changes darkness. Did you realize that when choosing where to shine? Says he can see that in the way you brighten everything up. So happy you know you're helping brighten the world. There's plenty of it that's still worth saving. Whatever happens to the world, you shone as bright as you could. That matters more than you know. Says you did the right thing in taking up with the Myriad. They buy lots of his lamps. That's a tribe that believes in the bright things in the world. It's clear you do. Nothing shines as bright as being right. Says he can see by the twinkle in your eyes that you're not here to talk about your allies. He assumes you are here to be enlightened. He can't blame you, as everything just feels dark and hopeless these days. There's something about you, like you're knit together. Your fate's connected. What you've said, he feels too. So why not call him Me Too? He senses you're like the dayfly, living every day like it's your last, afraid that when night comes, it might be proved right. Claims you both walk in different types of darkness, but you guide yourself by the same light. Mito says there's darkness in everyone's life, but as a lamp maker, he wants you to know there's light too. His goal in this dying world is to be like a flame fly, burning to light the way for others, and therefore he still makes lamps. You look like you're in need of a special get-through-the-night lamp, but to make something like that, he'd need a flame fly. Says that's the kind of attitude that spreads light everywhere. The air is dry here. blister boo, known for its perfect temperature and atmosphere. What a blow! You fixed those flame flies fast. There they are. Now, catch them. Couldn't stand another hour of daylight. it's okay to smile at the growing light. Wood scrap's great for building things.
Don't go boykin. Don't go boykin.
Mito seems mesmerized by the flame fly, its fire now burning in his heart too. Mito says the flame flies have always acted as guiding lights in his life, but with so little time left, he can't just make a lamp from scratch for you. Sometimes there are ether lanterns as light as paper floating around in the sky at night. One of those would make a perfect fit for your fly. Scour the night sky and get him an ether lantern to work with, and do it before the flame fly's life is snuffed out. It'll have a hard time shining as bright as you already do. Mito says you're making sense to him. Wishes you goodbye. The mountains tower above any tree. Now that Mito has the ether lantern, he's able to convince the flamefly into making it a special get-through-the-night lamp. He's glad he's able to help you shed some light on a world that's grown so dark. He wishes he could do more to help, but too much light can blind as much as the night. If there's any way to help you see, though, he's happy to do what he can. Plans to keep making lamps until the light runs out of the world. Mito says he's ready to illuminate your world. well spent. This here is the Sinky Dink, home of Gulp, at the very least. Let's see. He's pretty sure he's heard of you before, although the details are maybe a little hazy. He wonders if you have something for him to drink. Points out that he's hungry too, but always thirsty for more. Says you look like you've got a powerful thirst to do something in this world. Good, bad, not really sure, but it seems like you've been drinking in your destiny and liking the flavor. Wonders if you could take the time to help a man slake his own thirst. You'd be doing him a liquid solid. You're a do-gooder, so you know you want to. Either way, he hopes you find a way to wet your whistle before the world comes to an awful dry end and leaves us all thirsting for more. Says life's like a mystery drink. Sometimes it's amazing, and sometimes it's awful. But either way, you can't stop drinking till you're dead. Sure, that's the point. But you can't stop trying new ones, or life gets dull. Wants to raise a glass to you getting the world fixed up a bit. Respects how you always try to help, no matter that the world's fate is hard to swallow. Sees why you joined up with the Myriad. They like a peaceful drink, just like you. Says he sells them drinks. They mostly suck them down on their own. But who cares about them? Says you'd be as bummed out as him if you came for the hot stuff. The Glugmocker, Nimhimbibble, and his favourite radium syrup. That one's even more intoxicating now, aged in truck tankers and all. Without a drink, and radium syrup especially, he can't move, much less think, as the power of his mind is directly proportional to the quantity of syrup he swigs. That's why he's called Gulp. The drink helps him forget the state the world is in, but it only lasts until tomorrow. The world is still doomed, even if the sun goes up. Says that's what gives your internals such a great glow. He wants you to know he has other interests too. He's the Surf Archipelago's self-proclaimed ornithologist, for example. There are other ways than a cold drink to relieve stress, even in these dark times, and, fortunately for you, he can help. Watching Pippi's flap is calming, but better yet are the ones you can look at and touch, like quacks. Squeezing them is a great way to relax. They're better at floating than flapping, so you should be able to net a few without growing yourself a pair of wings. Gulp says he'll bibble anything once, as long as it's drinkalicious, even rocket fuel. He once mixed up some tankers and drank that. It was a real lift-off. That leads him to the bottom of that particular bottle, radium syrup. If only he could find a tanker truck to empty. He's not in a state to go looking, so he's counting on you to help. Go find him a tanker truck and bring back some of that precious radium syrup, please. Thanks you for understanding how dire his thirst can be. Night is creeping in. Flex those smart muscles and open the hatch. That should be enough glow juice for two. It would feel good to lay back and take it all in. Gulp says he wants to take you with him on a super funny happy slide. Sharing is caring, and one drink for two is just right. Gulp says seeing your face is like seeing his own reflection at the bottom of a glass. It never gets old. He's been looking forward to a rendezvous, and it's on you to make it happen. There's even a chance the syrup is more intoxicating now from being aged in a radiated tanker. He's sure there are even more tanker trucks with radium syrup out there waiting to be emptied. Blesses your heart for doing your part. Cheers when you're here. Gulp says drinking shouldn't keep you from thinking. He wonders what's on your mind. Wishes you goodbye. Gulp thanks you, says a drink or two won't do any harm. He refuses to drink alone. You're his friend now. Gulp says he just can't get enough of that crunky syrup. It's so refreshing. Don't you agree? He really appreciated that you shared a drink with him. You took a risk and deserve a reward. So he intends to keep the promise he gave you when you first met. He's got a few things, you see, that no one else has. Claims to understand the alchemy of drinks. Lots to sample and savor. Gulp says he's heard a juicy rumor that you found an ark. He wonders what kind of drinks that might inspire. Says he's happy for you, even if it means he might lose his thirstiest customer. Hard to know what you'd do with an ark if the world survives, but maybe that's why it's still here, right? Says he's ready to toast your effort to keep the world juicy. It's drink-worthy either way. Wants to know if you might want a master blender along on your ark trip.
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open on the ark should you want to offer it as a gesture of appreciation.
A conscious choice to be alone means you won't miss anyone.
The thing we're really missing here is someone with compassion. You just seem to have passion for yourself.
The world would be a better place if we were left alone to handle it. Then we'd only have to talk to ourselves, and that's how you get the good answers.
Well, anyone in their right mind would agree you're better off on your own. Let's hope the ark carries you all the way there.
Says he wants to drown his disappointment in all his drinks at once. It's hard to understand the guzzle, but it's something about flip-flop the flip-flops and not getting sauced. Has plenty to do, so no worries. What a wild ride. Careful of the goo. That wasn't your tum-tum rumbling. The float boat used to see lots of traffic, but that's dwindled over time. Let's see. Can't believe you're actually working on the world. Most would be happy to stuff themselves silly while they wait to see what happens. Feels powerless to do anything but eat, and even that's trouble. Wonders how you manage to feel like you can make a difference still. And if you're going to try, which way will you try to sway things? You think you can save the world, but the world is so much bigger than you, than all of us. After all, the problems of the Tree of Life are so much bigger than those that live within it. What can anyone really do? Says life is like a meal when there's too much to eat. You decide to eat one thing, and it means you don't have enough room for another. And now the kitchen is closing. Says it's a metaphor. You can figure it out. Looks like you decided to start working the kitchen yourself. You could have just sat there and waited for more food, but you wanted to cook. Heard you break bread with the Myriad. He still remembers how much they liked the meal he made for them. It was the biggest feast he ever made. So good. But who you dine with isn't as important as what you eat, right? Says he has a lump in his tum-tum. That's how it's been since the world turned, but he's convinced you can make the burble go away. You need cue keys, you and him both. They are the sweetest little bit of comfort food. His mookies in particular are nom-nom. His balanced diet is a cue key in each hand, and his are bite-sized and personal. Nothing ticky-tacky or lumpy about them, oh no. Says he doesn't understand the question at all. Lump says the only thing he can make now are cookies. No one likes cookies, but his oven won't heat up without a new spark plug. Gizmo taught him how to unscrew spark plugs from motor drives under the hood of wheel wrecks. Doing that should be even easier for you. As soon as he gets a spark plug, he'll make a special bakey just for you. A key a day keeps the sadness away. Thanks you for doing all you can for his tum-tum. Ah, life on the coup. No better time to get moving than daybreak. The goo calls. Just line up those nodes and yank it out. Careful it doesn't spark you. You got the plug. You're the one in charge now.
Hala hababa kumbahata.
Lump is heated, oven fired up and all. Should be enough spark to keep it going until the end of the world.
Hansiti tulahanga.
Now that the oven is sparking hot, it's time to bake. To be worthy of sweets, you must have tasted bitters, and he can see you've had a fair share.
Tusum fata.
Sadly, his supply of whiffle dust is gone with the wind. That means he can't bake the special cookies he wanted, disco biscuits.
Layasikuta.
Get him some whiffle dust, and he'll make a fresh biscuit for you. The quickest way to get a little dust is from the village where he made his last guest bake. There should be some left in their oven.
No,
Figures he can set you up with a disco biscuit then.
no.
Lump says there are still things left over.
Satituka.
Wishes you goodbye. There's no better way for the waves. How many days like this do you think the world has left? Remembers when there was enough nature out there that animals could feed themselves just fine. Rescued a bunch of squips, but can't find enough food for them. Seems silly that these critters are so picky, but would you help find some squip food for them? They're called pips. Squips love them. Says the scripts are wicky-picky, but you should be able to find their food. Just collect enough of the pips and drop them in their cage. The scripts are getting hungrier by the second. Thinks you'd be a great script keeper yourself someday. Thinks it's a good day and is happy you're a part of it. That's the oven. Now, just crank up the temp gauges and catch the cloud it makes. Heroes inspire in a way nothing else can. Happy you're no longer so shy. Good to have you working to help out. Now that the whiffle dust is secured, Lump's ready to yo-yo. His disco biscuits are known for their hullabaloo. Lump says he has a load of sweets re-ovened for you. Better get them while they're hot. Cukies, mookies, and the odd poppadocaricle. He's happy to have something for everyone. Says the secret is not caring what others like. Lump wonders where you're taking the Ark, and if you have enough supplies for your trip. That's the most reasonable thing he's heard all day. Thinks the Ark sounds like fun, but with the world in good shape, what do you do with it? Deliver meals?
Hannihoku suta.
Feels good about you working so hard to keep this kitchen going.
Fonto.
Wishes he knew who you're taking with you in the Ark.
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open on the Ark should you want to offer it as a gesture of appreciation.
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
I think we can finally agree on something. It is better to be alone than in bad company. But best of all is being good company yourself.
Ilihitato.
Says he didn't want to hope you pick him, but he's going to cook you so many great meals that you'll never regret it.
Asutu.
Lump says he's always happy to help. Disco, disco.
Vankalahati na mara.
Says you should take it easy. It's far away. Juju's shop is here somewhere.
Hilloto. Tumma. Seindi.
Let's see. Juju is just thrilled to finally meet you. Even in these darkest days when the spotlights are growing dim, you're like a fresh outfit.
Hey, bong kwa, mian hayo.
Says he's a style fitter of the most fantastic kind. Thinks you have the power to steer the fate of the world one way or the other. He wants you not only to save it, but to look fabulous doing so. He knows you have the heart of a hero. He just wants you to look like one too. He tells you to dig deeper into your past and remember how it's all stitched together. You need to follow that thread to figure out who you are and where you're going. Wonders if you ever think about how things might be if you'd chosen one style over another. It's amazing how even a single switch stitch in the right spot can change things. It's a lot easier to change outfits than to change your life. Likes how the world seems to be getting its act together. Been sliding down too long. Thanks you for darning up the whole holes in the world. It's not a perfect world, but it's the only one that fits. Thinks it's good you're working with the Myriad. The Sifu there has the best taste in styles. Claims to have made his favorite, the one the Sifu wears every day. But that's enough about them. He wants to talk about him. He wonders if you can see it too. The common threads that have sewn everyone together through the years. They're all broken. But fortunately, he's good at smoothing things over, choosing things that are chic and glossing the aesthetics. Most come here to get relief from how ugly the world has become. He works a lot with mood, be it good or bad. Says that if you can look around, you'll see firsthand that too few take advantage of his talents. Some even think what he does is magic. changing the way you feel with style. That's how he got his nickname, Juju. He's been zigzagging all night. He has a fibre he needs to get done, but he's run out of bobbin. Now his reputation is hanging by a thread. So he needs to thread the needle, but the only spare bobbin he knows about, well, he saw it attached to a kite flying free in the wind. He'll do what he can for you if you get him that bobbin. Says it's good to know such a wonderful patron of fashion. Dark time is coming. Just hold on until the dawn. Super effective. That's an upsy-dups. Good for learning how to haul up. Watch your balance. It soars like a kite, so it better be one. Latch onto it before it flies away. Reel that in. Juju will be pleased to see you manage to get hold of a bobbin, even though it's the unconventional kind. Your balance is perfect. There's a serenity about this. Ah, see that e-waste? Always handy. Don't trip over what you can't see. Juju is thrilled over the bobbin and the fact that he'll be able to finish the fibre. He believes couture can do that for you, you know. Change the way you feel and also change the way others feel about you. He's prepared something for you while you were away. Do you want it to fit your mood or do you want a change of heart? This really brings out the best in you. That's not fashion, just a positive being with a positive outlook on life on bright display. That's what he wants you to feel when you wear it. Juju thinks it's amazing that you found an ark and are refurbishing it for a launch. No, but he imagines it's incredibly stylish. Supposes that even if the world goes on, you could use the ark to find new places to explore. Just happy the ark wound up in such deft and responsible hands. Not that Juju's asking for a seat, but who's going to pilot that thing for you?
So, what we have here is an opportunity to...
A conscious choice to be alone.
The thing we're
The world will be a better...
Well, anyone in...
Thinks you're right not to bring him along when you only have so many seats. He's invested in helping you look your best. A deal to be proud of. Perfect pantsies.
Mizi Chukots.
Let's see.
What?
Seems happy to have spotted you. It's hard to peer through the pollution around here, but she spends most of her time squinting at the sky anyhow, looking for twinkles.
Kulamati.
Says they're lights in the sky that blink on and off.
Hulikaho.
She wonders what you're going to do with all the power you've been building up. Are you going to clear the skies or set them on fire?
Lupati Patu.
She thinks you'd like to see the smog clouds part and reveal the twinkles in the sky. Just think how beauty-filled that would be.
Huh?
When she finds a twinkle, she likes to think it means that we're not so alone, that somewhere out there, even if everything ends here, other worlds might go on.
Amo.
Nova wonders if you've ever looked at the twinkles and wondered if you, like them, move in patterns that never change, locked into that nighttime dance. Or can you break yourself free?
Mizi Chukots.
Loves that you feel that way. She's not so sure about herself.
Fuko.
Figures if the twinkles spin on, the world should spin with them. And so it will.
Nini Malik.
Says you always try to make things shine brighter, and she loves that.
Gugaruk.
Likes how you shine alongside the myriad. They're so bright and colourful they almost blind the twinkles away.
Supiti.
Thinks not enough things try to outdo the twinkles these days.
Lama.
Says when she talks to you, she gets twinkles in her eyes.
No.
She wonders if you're a dreamer too. Says her dream is in the stars. Her parents even named her the girl with stars in her eyes. Nova.
Kulamati.
Nova says her mum was a rock star and she never got anything from her. But when the stars shone, so did she, realizing who she really was, a being of night.
Tika Kutufu.
But now, she says, her head's stuck in the clouds. In some places, the pollution's so thick nothing can break through, not even her telescope.
Mizi Chukots.
Someone who makes music, but not with rocks. Not what you'd think at all, right?
Tika Kutufu.
Nova says she spotted a twinkle when the night sky was clear. Her father's research claims that a single shard from a twinkle has amplifying qualities.
Zagi Laba.
She's convinced that a twinkle shard would boost her long eye so she'd be able to see the stars every night. She wonders if you could keep an eye on the night sky for her.
Zagi Laba.
There's a twinkle that broke through the atmosphere already, so it's not long until it'll hit the ground. When it does, she wants you to crack her a shard from it and bring it back here.
Tika Kutufu.
Promises that she'll show you all the twinkles she can find. Do you feel safer or more exposed in the dark? That's a crossway up ahead, like a question waiting for an answer. Hard to find weapons made this good. An old home. Could be something to it. Glad to see some wood scrap there. The light you see at night is brighter than you think. A fallen twinkle. So much damage. If you can adjust the shards, you should be able to crack open that twinkle and pull them out. That worked. Look at those shards twinkle. There's a change in the air. Feels like daybreak. Offers you extraordinary prices for... A monster snoozes hereabouts. The leaf roof almost blocks out the sky. Well placed. What do you think of this place? Nova says it was you the stars shone upon. You have a bond with them too, otherwise they'd never have guided you to the Twinkle Fall site.
What?
She says you'll play a bigger role in this than you think. It's written in the stars.
Huh?
You should start with putting the Twinkle shard in the Long Eye. She thinks the shard will be able to amplify the Long Eye so that it's strong enough to see through the pollution fog.
Lama.
Tells you that you're lucky to see how beauty-filled the twinkles make it.
Poposo fuku.
Nova says she's like the stars watching you at night.
Lama.
Says you... Just move it around until you spy a twinkle tumbling from the sky. Turn that the right way. That turned out great. Nailed that.
Shuko.
Nova knows for sure that amplifying the long eye would have made her father proud.
Mizi shukots.
Nova says she has a stash of peculiar objects from the old world her father left her when he abandoned the planetarium.
Shuko.
She's not interested in any of that junk. It just brings back memories of a world that's gone.
Shuko.
You'd be doing her a favor if you took some of it with you.
Lama.
Says she's just glad to have them gone so she can stop tripping over them while she's watching the sky.
Okay.
She heard a rumor you found the Ark and wonders if you're going to head for the stars.
Ka.
Tells you to start thinking then. The skies are there to explore.
Kulamati.
Hopes the world lives so you can use the Ark to show her the twinkles.
Lupati patu.
Says it's amazing how much you've done to make things better here, and the Ark seems like not enough of a reward.
Fuko.
Hopes you've been thinking about who your best tripmates in the Ark might be.
So, what we have here is an opportunity.
A conscious choice.
The thing we're really...
The world will be a better...
Well, anyone...
Tika kutufo.
Knows it's your choice. Now leave her alone so she can sob about it.
Halabate.
Nova says you should keep your eyes on the stars and feet on the ground. The Hex Hut. Maya makes her home here. Let's see.
Koritani Volani.
She figured you'd have given up by now, what with the end of the world arranged against you. She put her fate in her pockets instead.
Paso Fipilo Glub.
Says she makes her own friends, from whole cloth, and sometimes uses them to affect her not-so-friends.
Paso Fipilo Glub.
Now that you're here, Maya believes your fate might be bigger than she thought. The world might end you, but it won't end without you.
Roya Papti Pipo. Blooms Gopa.
If you're going to save the world, you'd better get moving. Can't just sit there on pins and needles. They'll stab right through you.
Roya Papti Pipo. Blooms Gopa.
Either way, she wishes you luck. Good, bad, or whatever you need.
Gardina Ruti Tizi.
Asks if you ever wondered who might be pulling your strings, and what might happen if you decided to pull back.
Saturi Karumile.
That's what all poppets think, though, don't they?
Kiki Koko Tausi.
Whoever's in charge, it looks like the world's on the way up.
Kiki Koko Tausi.
Thinks it's funny how hard you meant to improve things, no matter the result.
Masumi Melemelo.
Wonders why you bother with the Myriad. They don't care for her poppets. Too bent on real things.
Kupleko heksi wex.
She prefers stories. They help to make sense of reality, right?
Golikum kupi bob lorp.
Anyhow, she has funner things to talk about.
Alo bunka kalong kunzi a.
Says her name is Maya. She doesn't get a lot of visitors nowadays. There's a Jumby hex over these parts of the land.
Koritani volani.
She's beyond worry, though, and knows there's a small chance you'll survive. You're all doomed if you don't.
Kupleko heksi wex.
Maya won't give up or give in. She thinks it's better to get stitching rather than curse a ripped cloth.
Kulamina rosani da.
Claims there's a powerful and evil magic over the land. Only you can unhex it.
Saturi karumile. Kulamina rosani da.
She's crafted a poppet in defense against the World Eater closest to her, but she needs a sharper pinpricker to make use of it.
Kulamina rosani da.
She's flurfed the poppet already, so there's no need to worry about her wishcraft. It's primed on the World Eater.
Roya pap de pipo. Bloms gopa.
The only pinpricker worth using is one that was stuck in a haystack. It's a needle like that she needs your help finding.
Barusa fuli kanu ba.
Thanks you for trusting in her poppet powers. Sure is dark out. That wood scrap seems like it would be perfect for your plans. You found an old bric-a-brac. Might be worth exploring. Great shot.
vestilka.
This one seems to be in good spirits despite being left here for dead. Has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help those in need. Asks you to do the right thing for the sake of your conscience. It's only through your inner conflict you're held accountable for your actions. Is grateful you chose that. You can't be good without doing good for others. Bet you could make something shiny out of that metal. Nothing beats the darkness. The darkness is done for now. That straw barn should hold enough hay to find the pinpricker. You need to re-plug the cables so each match the sequence. Nice. That rearrangement should be enough to let enough electric current pass through the board. As long as you're happy about it. As long as karma exists, the world changes, and we change with it. Finding that pinpricker is going to be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Life is a difficult game, no matter how you play it. Whatever you do it right, or don't do it at all. That looks exactly like the pinprick Amaya was talking about.
Kiki Koko Tausi, Tawantani, Tausi Kauro.
Maya looks relieved as she's finally able to get to work on the poppet. It'll take some pinpricking to soften up the World Eater.
Kupleko, Hexi Wex.
Maya says there's a jar roaming in the mushy mire at night. She wants to catch and bind it to a protection poppet.
Kupleko, Hexi Wex.
This time she wants to use a Snuggie poppet from an old world automated blind box dispenser to bind the job.
Roti, rotilesi, sileroto.
Once you've got a Snuggie poppet from a machine, go to the Mushimosh mire and catch the job before you come back here.
Barusa, Fuli Kano Ba.
Says being kind can hurt you, but she's happy to take advantage of that.
Job, Damele Toto.
Maya says she'll stick around.
Saturi, Karumile.
Has plenty to do, so no worries. Wonder what you could make with that. The sky is as bright as it's going to be. That's the Neverwake field. That's Armageddon's shop up in that little blimp. Got an upgrade bench too. Let's see. Asks you to check out the wares, confident you'll find everything you need here. Came out on top. Strung up. Hide or hunt tonight? That's your call. Aren't crossways fun? Just filled with possibilities. Need to get the keys in sequence. Just a few moves left. Make them count. So, the technology from yesterday's is still here today, even if its message is getting old. A story has got to keep moving forward. Wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire. Down the wire. Wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire. Wired up and ready to go. There's a lot on the line here. Cranks like these usually need to be wound to operate the dispenser. What you see is what you get, once it's out of the blind box, that is. Feel the night wrap around you. Wonder what's at the end of this motivational tunnel. The gooing of the water in the ground is spreading. If a story is about you, care for it. That's hard to come by. Can't get it every time. Nothing's more important right now than this. Oh, 0 there. There's the job. It's time for an adventure, for good or bad.
Slupse prupa.
Maya looks intrigued. It's the first time someone's been able to bind a job to a poppet, and she has no doubt the Snuggie did the trick.
Slupse prupa.
Maya says she's managed to pile up quite a collection of poppets over the years.
Kiki koko tausi.
She once made a special Barbo poppet for her friend Lump. He said it was the only one he'd ever met that loved cookies as much as him.
Roya pap de pipo. Lums gopa.
Maya says she's convinced there's a poppet waiting for you, too.
Wasi. Ruma Juana wa.
Says she wants to make poppets of everyone powerful. Then maybe she can help stop the world from ending.
Roti rotilesi. Sile roto.
Maya says she was told you found that legendary ark, and she cannot wait to see it. Think about doing a poppet show in there.
Rokau tausi. Wala pun.
Can't believe you'd say that. Everything is for poppets.
Rokau tausi. Wala pun.
Wonders, since the world seems to be surviving, if you'd consider turning the ark into a proper poppet theatre. It'd be perfect.
Koritani folani.
Thinks if anyone deserves the ark, it's you. You worked so hard to make things better.
Yobe. Damele toto.
Wants to know how someone auditions for one of the seats on the ark.
So, what we have here...
A conscious choice to be alone.
The thing we're...
The world will be a better...
Well, anyone...
Kula mina. Rusani da.
Thinks you're missing out on a lot of poppety fun.
Koritani folani.
Maya says put a pin in it. She's not going anywhere soon.
Koritani folani.
Understands you have other places you need to go. This place is called Spurftop. The fur dresser named Trim hangs out here.
Fasi ni malada.
Let's see.
Mufupapa.
He seems glad you're developing your own fur style. Can't be shy about who you are when the world's about to end. Says the world's broken. Not sure if it can be fixed, but it's going to be a bouncy ride either way. Says you've blazed a path to a place where you have the power to destroy or save everyone. So, which way will it be? He can see you have a steadfast heart. You know the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others, like he does with his clippers. Trim says anyone who doesn't know their history is like a tree without roots. You need to remember who you are and where you came from. Wonders if you ever think about your place in the world, whether you wear your fur short or long. It's about how well your insides match your outsides, right? Right. It makes you feel more like yourself, whoever that is. Figures we might have more styles in our futures. The world still has some good time left in it. Knows you've been working to make things better. Says it's good you're working with the Myriad tribe. As crazy as the world is now, he confesses that tribes with more fur are more his style. Claims they don't have much to work with, and those ears tend to get in the way, but yeah, fur's fur. Thinks you're more important than whoever you're working with, though. You're the one who gets things done. Says visitors been far and a few. No one seems to prioritize a hair cute these days. It's barbarism at its worst. He thinks everybody seems occupied with the fact the world's going under. He presents himself as Trim. Says he'll take care of you and that hairstrosity. Says he got tired of seeing so many scruffy fur miseries uglifying the world. He's got one little problem. His clipper fingers have rusted due to the contamination, and without them, his whole existence is hanging by a hair.
Sina polaki.
His friend Juju should have a pair of clipper fingers to spare, as he's mostly on the zigzagger nowadays. Maybe you could snag it from him.
Pa neno kasi pa.
He doesn't know who gave you your Frankencut, but he'll upstyle it and give you a #1 pop mop in no time. Just fetch him the clipper fingers.
Wala di wakatina.
Figures he can make your fur as delightful as your tongue.
Gira mugabo. Kolakene. Oh, te pano.
Despite the fact that clipper fingers are in safe hands, he's still lacking something to make his hairsenal complete.
Kopalika no nasina fona.
Trim's embarrassed. Now he can cut, but he's out of dye. A bad fur do is a shame to you and him both, and you can't have that, can you?
Pa kotela ne.
He once found some leftover cans of sput dye near the concrete wall paint sites, and they'd do the trick.
Kolakene.
This time he promises. Just come back with a can of sput dye and he'll give you that fresh coat you deserve.
Sikala libu debara.
You're so delightful. He should give you some extra fur shine.
Sikala libu debara.
Trim thinks you're still good looking. the day is always brighter. The forest is where you go for wood.
See now. I shouldn't know.
Now that the spuck dyer is in the can, Trim says you can colour him prepared.
Shimubata?
Trim is grateful you've put him back in Biz, and as a token of his gratitude, he wants to do something for you.
Sikala libu debara.
And this time he says it's going to be for free.
Sikala libu debara.
He suggests a full updo, promises to not only give you a new fur style, but a whole new kind of lifestyle.
Suba malam di rakakti.
Wants to say thank you, but also can't wait to have his work on proud display with someone so famous.
Suba malam di rakakti.
Heard Out of Date is getting the Ark ready, but is troubled by the fact that there's only 4 extra seats on it. It must be hard to choose who to take along.
Kisha lila bola.
He's not one bit jealous about you having to make that kind of choice. Hard enough to help someone figure out their fur style.
Shimara tepu gila.
Doesn't seem sure about why you're leaving. The world's going to make it. You know it too. A fresh start either way, he guesses.
Mufu papa.
Either way, he believes you have the best intentions. He's proud of you for staying true to yourself, no matter what happens.
Mufu papa.
But that's all done now. Supposes you need to figure out who's going into the Ark, and quick.
So, what we have here is
A conscious choice to be alone.
the thing we're...
The world will be a better...
Well, anyone...
Fasi nemalada.
Understands why you're leaving him behind. Some things are more important than having perfect fur. For some, at least.
Fasi nemalada.
Trim's got his wits about him for you.
Wife and
Happy to finally get to meet you. He's seen a lot of things wash up on his miniature shore, but nothing as exciting as you.
Panguel matter.
Figures it's impossible. As bad as the air might be, the goo is even worse.
Try where the cloud saw.
It must have been upstream only to get to this point in your histo-future. But which way are you going now? With the flow or against?
Enough tournament. Ray key.
It's crazy hard to flipper against the surf, but you can't save the world if you let it sweep you away.
Ira.
Either way, it's a shame the surf has gotten so nasty.
Fest and trip.
Thinks life is like trying to ride a wave. You need to pick the right one, but you don't really know which one that is until you're on top of it. Better to ride a wave than let the perfect one pass you by.
Fest and trip.
Seems to him that there's always another wave coming along.
Mein Friende.
Can't imagine how wonderful it's going to be to surf on gooless goo. The world is going to live.
Totally way of fur.
Can't thank you enough for fighting against the goo.
Tayon Guardway Furison.
Happy you ride alongside the myriad. They bring a real shine to everything they work with.
And Finkeforte.
Thinks that's an excellent point. Riding is life. Work is not nearly as fun.
Me howdy feta.
But none of that's nearly as important as enjoying the day, right?
Penadrefasarin.
He never drank from this pond because of the disgusting things done there.
Penadrefasarin.
Even the fish stopped drinking here after the pollution made the surf mucked and the air blocked his gills. He figures the Tree of Life isn't drinking either. Or, well, that's not true. He said it does drink, as it has no other choice. It's a tree, but it's forced to drink poison.
Cofintra Bidwitchen.
Claims the surf is poison now. Anything that drinks it becomes poison too, including the Tree of Life. Gill says he feels like a fish out of water because of this, but understands he needs to make a change.
Western Hannelore.
He wonders if you know a safe spot, somewhere the water is still clear and unblackened. He says he's ready to get his fingers fished for this. He wants you to lead him to the edge of a place like that, where the surf is see-through, or at least, drinkable. Thanks you for being patient with him.
ready again to have something.
Gill clearly has his head above the surface now that his fish is in the water and asks you to find and free the Peewee Gargantua from the bandits now that you're on a roll, saving surfing creatures.
Right way to climb with someone.
Gill says he feels he owes you something, but understands you have no time to spill as the fate of the world is at stake.
Not to worry.
But he's found lots of waste when exploring the land in search of clear surf.
Must fish with which.
He's happy to give you the bearings when you have time. He's sure you'll find something of value if you swim that way.
Must fish with which.
Says when the waters got so bad he didn't have any choice, but he waited too late to succeed. Without you, that is.
Yes, sir.
Hears you might be ready to surf out of here on an ark.
Howdy, Fanta.
Guesses you're right. More like jetting into the stars.
Yes, sir.
With the surf clearing up now, he's not sure why you'd want an ark at all.
To worry.
Thanks you for trying to get the surf to ungoo, as brutal a job as it can be.
To yon guardway, for this hunt.
Asks who you're thinking of riding out of here with on that snazzy ark.
So, what we have here is
A conscious choice.
the thing we're
The world will be a better.
Well, anyway.
To yon guardway, for this hunt.
Figures you know best who you want.
Enough tournament, hooray, hey.
Gill is always ready to help. This ride could spin like a top. You need to undo that knot-a-majig to set the Peewee Gargantua free. You undid the knot-a-majig. Run, Peewee Gargantua. You're free. Careful you don't slide down the Sprill slope. Maybe Honki can show you the way. Let's see. Nothing like a story with an unexpected ending. Thinks most aren't as lucky as you. The fact that you've survived this long says a lot about how tough a customer you are. You don't have to sell him on that. Figures only those fortunate enough to have it happen can know how lucky they really are. You might be one of the shrewdest customers he's ever met. No one gets to be outfitted as well as you without being a sharp shopper. But what are you going to do with all that gear you've got? He figures you'll do the best you can with what you've got, and that you can cut yourself good enough deals to improve on that, too. Wants you to know he's been on the lookout for great deals for you, and he's happy to share them with such a bargain hunter as you. Did you ever have second thoughts about something you bought? Or worse yet, about something you didn't buy? Life's too short to let things you want pass you by.
Malone.
Thinks you're a rare sort if you don't ever want for anything. Lucky you. Feels good about the world surviving. All his stuff is in it. Appreciates how you tried to help out around here, even if you didn't buy anything. Thinks you made a good match with the Myriad. He made a lot of green selling them all sorts of things over the years. Sometimes they made too many lights, and they asked him to help spread them all around the world. On to new business. He introduces himself as Honki and says that it's his custom to make everyone he meets a customer. He was born to be a merchant, or maybe it was fate. Regardless, there's nothing he can do to change it. Trading runs in his blood. He'll be fine, even if he doesn't turn a profit on you. That's a trade-off he's willing to make, as it's against his policy not to offer you both joy and profit. Says there isn't anyone fairer left in the remnants of this horror-filled world. Honki says he wants to help you help him. He knows you're someone with the potential to stay loyal to his brand. He always follows the market and listens to what it's telling him to do, but often he feels it's up to him to tell others what they need. He'll give you what you need as soon as he's helped you help him collect an insignificant, good-for-nothing item that has sentimental value to him. Says you shouldn't worry about it, but be sure to do it. Your eyes are open. How many days like this do you think the world has left? Get a grip. Honki appreciates that you got him the pointless thing he asked for. He thinks you're a true bargain hunter. Honki would really appreciate it if you could get him another unprofitable item while you're at it. It would mean a lot to him, even if it's useless to you. The more emotional he gets, the better the deal you'll be able to strike. So there's something in this for you, too. The useless thing shouldn't be too much of an inconvenience to find, seeing you're out and about. Knew that you were a fair dealer from the day you met. Honki says everything must go, except you.
Pistos.
Understands completely. Every day, everything seems like it happens at once. Now that Honki's got the valueless things he prizes, he says he's ready to bargain. Honki says he now wants to give you an opportunity to get more than you expected in return. He promises he'll make trading with him worthwhile. The more you get, the more he'll give. Says as long as you're happy with him, then he'll be as fair as can be. Heard you made the biggest investment ever in an ark. What's the value of that? Wonders how you can be sure it's yours. Finders keepers? You might not need the ark now that the world's going to live. What would you take for it? Too much, for sure. Always liked how you struggled to make this a better place, and often free of charge. Wonders if you're selling tickets for ark rides yet.
So, What we have here is an
A conscious choice.
The thing we're
The world will be a better...
Well, anyone...
When you're giving things out for free, you get to decide who gets them. Honki is always open for business. Fair enough all around.
Lama. Harip. Diga.
Lubs ain't the easiest tongue, but at least Lobo's peppy and seems happy to see you.
Zuale Kungu.
You might remember her from the old days when she let you ride the wind in her Gulp.
Balu Adapa Kuba.
She believes you were so righteous as a child and can still feel it, even from where she is standing.
Balu Adapa Kuba.
She can sense you're still catching up with your own story, or at least your part in it. And she wants you to know that friends can help you add context to that tale and find the meaning in it. She's curious about what you've done all these years. You must have been through lots out there on the other side of the wall. Lobo says memories are your personal history. You filter them not through who you were, but who you are now. She knows you're back to take on Lupa Lupin. That's your history colliding with your present to help you forge your future. She's affected that even if that disaster knocked the air right out of you, you never let that stop you. You caught your breath and stood back up again. It's important you don't let your history determine your course of action. She suggests you choose your own horizons. Lobo's surprised by that. She herself would never forgive a wrongdoing like that. Lobo says the Gulp had the wind knocked out, so she needs a new push gas can to get it back up in the sky. There's a Frankendog from before the long gone still out there somewhere, and mechanines like that are motored with gas. If you could find the Frankendog and lead it back to her, she'll be able to drain gas from its container and huff up the Gulp. She saw one in the Sparkatorium. Fine time to be outside. taste. It's time to do what's right, for certain values of right. A moon could make this a hunter's night. A smart foe would leave now. It's starting to rain.
Kadi. Walakabu.
With the push gas can in place, the Gulp blimper is ready to go all the way up. But it'll also need to come back down. She says that with fresh push gas, you'll need a heavier tie-down to anchor the Gulp blimper. Lobo says she spotted a vessel on the surf when riding the sky last, and from the look of it, it had a heavy tie-down weighing it down.
Think, kapatipa.
You should return as soon as you've retrieved the tie-down, as the Gulp can't take off while this whole thing is up in the air.
Azami mate.
She recalls it was near home, so you should be able to find it there somewhere. It's harder for others to see you in the dark. Even with the world ending, there are fresh days ahead. Turn the notes to raise the tie-down and stop it from falling. That's good. Now better head back to Lobo and get that weight off your shoulders. The greenery somehow escaped from here. Metal scrap. That's the good stuff. Wow, wow, wow. Bang Shelter 10J. Looks as solid as the day Toxanol built it. shot through. What a blow! Control your destiny, or someone else will.
Sifu kuman. Dukupa. Sama kika.
Now that the push gas and tie down are in place, Lobo says the Gulp can go both up and down. You're ready for takeoff. Surprised to see that you've reached this point in your own story. There are so many different twists and turns it could have taken. His tale is still being written, as is yours. Hard to know where it will wind. With adventures like yours, you must have the most amazing stories to tell. Someone should take the time to write them down before they're lost forever. Your stories could inspire others to work as hard as you and do so many amazing things, maybe even help to save the world. Either way, if you die with your story untold, who's going to know it at all? You need to write it down before it's too late. Says life is like a library. There are more books than you can read in one go, so you have to pick. The choices you make tell us who you are. Sometimes we go back to read a story and find we're different than we were before. Turns out the story for this world isn't quite over yet. Hopefully, not for a long time. Praises you for working to keep telling this world's story instead of switching to a new one. Likes how you work with the myriad. They made for him the lights by which he reads. Says there aren't enough hours to read just during the day. Says there must be more to this story, right? You shouldn't let things out here worry you too much. Sometimes the heat plays tricks with your mind. So what you just saw isn't what you saw. He comes out here for peace of mind. There's a certain amount of quiet needed in the life of a vagabond bookkeeper. He's called Sol for no other reason that he likes to be alone. Sol believes in books as a uniquely portable magic. If the words within are powerful enough, they can take you places you wouldn't think could exist. Figures it's somewhere north of how many meals you've eaten. It's impossible to count. Says he's just got to the end of the book he started last time he was out here and found out it's missing the final 3 pages. He's been dreaming about these pages for some time now, but he realized that imaginary words are not enough. Concrete action must follow to find them. The pages have been seen out there in the dry hot, drifting like leaves in the wind. If you get them for him, he'll treat you to a portable magic of his own device. Says you're the biggest hero for that story since the original writer. Tap hard. Boom, boom. Ended. Well placed. The best stories are about heroes. This is such a story. Could that be the whirring of a fan nearby? Look, that must be the pages Sol's missing.
Libra. Book a book. Hello,
Sol says he didn't think you'd find all the pages before him, but he wonders if he let the mirages fool him where you did not. Sol says his trunk took his sightseeing to the next level, but now you're the one going places. You'll make better use of it than him. The trunk has taken him places he couldn't have gone on his own, and that's been really uplifting. You should latch on to the trunk. It's time to hit the road. Hopes you'll make better use of it than he did. It's ready to tote the totals from your tails. Sol can't wait to escape the heat. Seems surprised you have to go. The trunk is large enough to fit all your luggage, even the memories that made the biggest impact. You don't have to leave anything behind. Sol says he's happy to have met you. Not many left out here with an open mind. He wants to keep the end of the book to himself, but he has no problem sharing everything else. He picked up a thing or two as a traveling man. Just let him know if you want to have a look. Says he wouldn't want to spoil it for you. Heard you found the perfect vessel for any kind of travel, right? Guesses it might not go under goo, but it has to beat walking. Wonders what an ark's good for when the world doesn't need to be escaped from, but hey, there's so much to see here too. You helped out so much around here. It's good the ark found its way to you. He doesn't want to read too much into this, but who's going with you in the ark?
So, what we have here is
A conscious choice.
The thing we're
The world will be a better...
Well, anyone...
Understands that he can't ride in the ark, but he hopes you get good stories from whoever gets those seats. Sol says he's ready to pack up and leave.